Good morning, good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Thursday, November 18th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. You're up bright and early. I haven't put my clusters away yet from yesterday. These lavender ones smell good. I'm wondering if the little sprigs of lavender are going to last. Let's put these in the cluster envelope. I do have a box that I'm putting these in when my envelope gets full. These are my Christmas ones. I think I showed these to you where I have the 25 days of Christmas out here. Yeah, I think I had them out one day. They're just the 25 days. This is day 15. Woo! Let me set my quality up here from 144. Advanced, 720. So I want to keep these out. I have to be thinking about my December daily here pretty soon. I'm going to change focus on it. I was going to do one thing and now I'm going to do another. We'll get to that another time. Let's just put all of these away. Look, I've got a bag of clusters. So, we went to Grand Island yesterday. My brother had we thought he was going to get his cataracts done yesterday, but they did testing instead. So, okay, that'll be fine. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Hi, Mitzi. So Mitzi's here. I have an envelope. Well, I've already showed my address, but anyway, this is from Mitzi. Look what she does. She writes Mary right out there on the top of the envelope. Isn't that cool how she does that? Look at that. So, and let's see. Let me see if I can tear her. She's got a lovely little address label, but let me see if I can peel it off from the back so I'm not showing her address. I cut my fingernails, so there we go. Thank you, Mitzi, in advance. Let's see what Mitzi did. Let's see what Mitzi did. Let's see here. Hi, Mary. Up bright and early. It's always a great way to start the day. Wishing you and your family a great Thanksgiving. Oh, look at this. She sent some ephemera ladies. Oh, these are cool. Oh, wow. I love those. And what does she have here? A little pocket. Let me stand up and show these to you. Isn't this cool? Harvest of Memories. And it's a little pocket, a little library card pocket. Let's pull these out. Oh, a little turkey. And in here, there's a pumpkin. Oh, isn't that creative? That is so creative. Becky was making these pumpkins, but Mitzi, you really jazzed yours up. That's cool. And then here's an ATC that she did with is a turkey. Oh, that is cute. Little, almost look like angel wings there, but it's a leaf behind there. But it almost looks like an turkey angel. And, oh, this is an embossed one. Looks like she cut it out of embossed paper. Wow, isn't that cool? Mitzi, these are cool. And then inside, looks like there's a gobble, gobble, gobble. Aw, Mitzi. And I think this is meant to stay with the, let's make sure before it's a little tea bag. Yeah. Or is there a, no, I think that's meant to stay on there as a little tea bag thing. And then she's got a little leaf up in there. Isn't that, oh, it doesn't have to be much, Mitzi. Thinking of you. Look what she did with this leaf paper. That is so cool how she made that. She punched it here and here. And she put a little leaf brad. And here's a little tea bag thing. A little tea bag holder with a little leaf on it. Isn't that cute? Oh, Mitzi. Well, I think I have some Happy Mail. And then she sent these beautiful ladies. You know, Mitzi, you said it's not much, but you got it done. That's the thing. I need to be better at getting things done. Maybe I'll make that my New Year's resolution. I'm going to put this one out here. Is that how you had it? I think you had it in there, but I don't want to ruin it with me putting it back in there. Let's put the pumpkin in here. No, let's put this one in here. Pull that turkey up a little. And this, I'm just going to keep these two out because I don't want to ruin putting in there. Oh, cute, Mitzi. Thank you so much. I'll put these in my journal, you know, and I should do that right away because I have some more to put in here. I noticed this morning that we had left from the other day. So let's just stop and do that. Penelope, I'm going to move you. So good morning to everybody who's come in. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Rhonda and Arlene are here. And Mitzi and Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning. Oh, good morning, everybody. You know, you guys do my heart good. You give me a reason to get up in the morning. You give me a reason to get up in the morning. Alrighty. So, I was putting things in, filling up my pages here. And you know what? I'm doing a pretty good job at filling these pages. I was afraid We could make some ATCs this morning. I was afraid that I wasn't going to get this journal filled, but I think I am. I think I'll fold this one this way. And let's put what I do is I put them on top here. I'm not going to put anything there, but I'm thinking that Mitzi's items would go cute on here. But I don't want to glue it down, so I might do a bobby pin. I'm thinking of a bobby pin. Bobby pins to the, see, because I can put it right in here. I can put it in here like so, and put this on here just like that, and then I don't have to glue anything down. These I might put down, and then your, let's see, let's move this, let's open this up. Let's move this over to here. And we can put the Mitzi note there. And I think I'll put this right onto here with just like, or I could put this one on there and put that one down there. Let's do that. It's a little tab of tape here. So how's everybody doing this morning? Lori, Paint Girly Lori, what day are you leaving to London? Lori gets to go to London this year. Or what week are you leaving? I guess I should say, not so, you don't have to be so specific, but I was thinking about you the other day. I knew you were going. I knew you were going, but I wasn't sure when. How long are you over there? Is Purplina in here? Galena Purplina? Is that Galena Purplina? Oh, look, she wrote on the back of this beautiful leaf paper. I almost want to put it down like that, Mitzi. Hi, Galena. It is. Good morning. I was thinking about you the other day. Good morning, good morning. Kimberly's here. Hi, Kimberly. Oh, you're there now. She says, good morning from the UK. You're there now. Well, Mary, it's this week. Oh, cool. Oh, I hope you have a really good time. I'm going to put another little piece here. Aw, have a really good time. You get to be there over Thanksgiving? Did you say that with an accent, Mitzi says? You should say cheers. Aww. Aww. And Galena's in here this morning. What a treat. What a treat. Now, when I first got to know Galena Purplina, her little girl was probably about maybe 2 or 3. Sweetest little girl you'd ever want to see. So she must be what? 4 or 5 now, huh? Am I wrong? How old is your little girl now, Galena? Oh, you got a baby coming. She says the baby woke me up. Oh, you got another one on the way, Purpleina. Oh, that's so sweet. She's 3 now. She was a baby then. She's 3 now. Oh, gosh. Why did I think she was older? I don't know. She is a sweetie. Now, I think I got to know you from, was it Twitter and Dee Dee Willingham, I think, that I got to know you, Purpleina. 13 weeks to go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Let's put this here. Now, these I think I do want to use. Aren't these awesome? I'm going to save these out. I'm not going to use them this morning because I want to think about them. Oh, thank you, Mitzi, for the Happy Mail. Now I'm going to have to put something here to make this page stronger. And you know what I have? Do you know what I have? I don't know what I did with it, though. Where is that? Oh. But, of course, I can't find it. Well, I'll put it in there when I find it. Let's see what I have here. Oh, I'm going to try some slow stitch on this. This came from Arlene, and it looks like it has an adhesive on the back. And it's kind of like a burlap. I'm going to save that out. I might play with that later today. Do you know what I have? I could put this card. I could leave that folded, really, and put this card here. And that would strengthen this. I think I'll do that. On this side, and kind of make a pocket here. That would work. This, Arlene sent me this too. I think I want to put that in my, I've been looking for birds, the right bird. I've been looking for the right bird. And let's slip the envelope under there. That's what we'll do. There's another bobby pin here. Mitzi's envelope will help strengthen this page. That works. And then we'll put this, we could just slip that in there right now. Just slip it in. Let's move this up a little. There. Now that's under the pocket. There we go. We have a library card from Mitzi. And you know what? I think I want to art with that too. I'm going to hold that out. And I have some other things here. These are cards, I believe. Oh, these I'm saving. These are cards. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do something with this. This could have gone. Let's take this off. Whoops. Put it there. This could go here. Let's tear. Let's do a little art journaling this morning. I'm trying to get in the habit of putting this Happy Mail that I get. You guys are so good to me. I'm trying to get in the habit of putting it in my journal right away. I'm going to slip this off for now. And let's put this on the back. I'm going to have to move my journal. And I'm just going to put it on with the glue stick. That's not adhesive. It feels like an adhesive. Is that just the backing on that? Rhonda said that's... Hi, Vanessa. She's a... Oh, it's a boy. Purplina, it's a boy. Oh, it's a boy. Yay. Aw. That almost feels... Are you sure that's not an adhesive? Is that just a backing? A coating? Well, that'll make it... If it's not an adhesive, it'll make it very easy to adhere down because there's a coating of some sort on it. And I think it'll make it easy to stitch, too. I'm going to try some slow stitching on it. All right. His name is Emerson. Lena, can you share the name? Only if you want to. Emerson. Aww. Aww. Lena, that is so cool. Congratulations. 13 weeks. Well, let's see. We've got 1 week to go before Thanksgiving. And what, 4 weeks into December. So that's 5 weeks. So he'll be a January baby. He'll be a January baby. There. Now, I'm going to have to, let's pull this up. Do I have room to? No, let's tear it off. Put that back down. Let's take my word dream off here. This will help strengthen this page. Dream and wonder and grow. Now, I should get out a wet brush, but no, I do it the hard way. There we go. I got Dream, Wonder, and Grow left here. This folds this way. And Mitzi's envelope comes back here, or tags. Aw, Mitzi, thank you so much for this. Let's put the kick over here. Inside. There we go. Aww. And now we can come with the other Happy Mail in here. And let's see. I got Dream and Wonder and Grow. What did I do with it up here? Could almost put Dream and Wonder over my address here. Let's do that. I have to do that offline. Cover up my address. Merry Dream. Merry Dream. And then I can show the beautiful envelope, how she wrote Mary. She wrote Mary across there, and then she wrote Abrams right in there, but I covered that up, not just because my paper covered it up. So I can put that. I almost want the turkey. We can put it like this, though. And we can put this here. And put it down here. And where's that other bobby pin? We'll put that like that for now. And I've got Wonder and Grow here. So I'm not in the mood to put these in yet. These are cards. I've got to figure out how I want to do these other things. That's cluster fodder. Let's save these for the next time. We'll just save these out. Okay. And put those back over there. Thank you so much, Mitzi. And Arlene from yesterday. Aw, you guys are so good to me. Thank you so much. Oh, we got to put the pumpkin. Did that fall out of here? That might have fallen out. Let's pull the turkey up a little. Put the pumpkin in there. There we go. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, this gets saved out. So, I did a page over here with Janet Nash's. We did this Tuesday morning, I think. Janet Nash's prompts. Laurie's in London. Or England, the UK. I'm not sure if it's London. This is Mitzi's envelope. I don't have anything between it yet, but we made some bobby pin closers the other day. Okie dokie. And you know, I want to do something with the back of this. Actually, though, the back is kind of cool, just like that, in a way. We'll just leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Okay, let's get these tags. I'm going to put these back in my little holder. All right. So, I was looking at this ribbon. And this is dollar store ribbon, or thrift store ribbon for 50 cents. And I really like it. It's kind of a plaid. Let's see if I can get this tape off of it. Tape starts here. But I was wondering, I taped it up good here. I was wondering if I could split it. I don't want it that big. North Yorkshire now, then to London, then France. Oh, cool, Lori. Cool, cool. I do too, Kimberly. Doesn't she do a wonderful job, Bitsy? Now, I've got quite a bit here. Let's take a snip off. I want to see if I can tear this, because I want it smaller. And it's fabric, I believe. Will it tear? Maybe I need a longer snip for this. No, it's too strong to tear. So I'm going to cut it. Because I want... Isn't that interesting that it doesn't tear? No, it's not tearing. But it is a fabric. I'm just tearing against the grain, I guess, because I can see the threads. You guys may not be able to see them. So I know it's fabric, and I kind of like it shedded, frayed, like the shedded? Frayed. But let's cut it down the center. And I'll show you what I'm up to. It's got a thin wire in there. It's a wired ribbon, but it's really a thin wire. Almost a thread-like wire. And this is a nice fall color. Okay. And I also got some blue and some red heart. All right. So I told you yesterday that I snipped my lavender plant, and I sure hope I didn't ruin it by snipping all of this off. Boy, and does this smell nice. But I'm going to bunch it into some bunches for it to dry. And my lavender plant did pretty good this year. It didn't grow huge tall, but it grew tall enough. So we're going to make some little bunches, and I've got some rosemary too. And I'll just use this as a litter bag when I get to a litter bag. Or I might put them, I want to hang them up in here in this room. I got a fall leaf there. Got a fall leaf. Wasn't somebody doing a video on preserving fall? This one's still pretty pliable. That's kind of cool. I might go out in the yard today and look for some fall leaves. So I'm just going to pick a couple that are the same size here. About. These are already bunched together here. But they're feeling kind of dampish. And that's probably why you hang them up to dry. And mine will just be little bundles. This ribbon might even be too thick for that. I could split this again, maybe. Let's try splitting it again. This ribbon's still a little too large for me. And it's not going to matter once I tie it on there. Have patience. Are you guys watching any movies yet? Any holiday movies? Christmas movies? I watched a couple. Lifetime and Hallmark are always romance ones. And, you know, I hate to say it, once you've seen one of those Christmas romances, you've seen them all. But yesterday, or last night when I came home, I was tired. I didn't feel like going. Well, it was on YouTube that I watched. But I didn't feel like chatting or anything like that. And I said, I'll watch a movie. And I watched The Shack. Are you familiar with that? The Shack. It was a real popular book not too long ago, a few years ago. And I thought they did a good job of the movie. Of course, I didn't read the book, but they got the point across. It's really a good show. It was really a good show. I enjoyed it. And then I have watched in the past a couple of the Christmas movies, which is they're either I prefer the Christmas movies that are more holiday. I'm going to move my camera here a little, tilt it a little. I prefer the ones that are more family Christmas movies. Like I said, those romance ones, once you've seen one of the romance ones, you've seen them all. Now, I don't think I'll need all of this, so let's just cut this in half. And I'm going to tie a couple of these, and then I'm just going to, I might even I might have enough to make a little wreath if, I don't know if I want to do that or not after I've tied them, but they need to dry out a little. I don't know where I'm going to put them after I get them tied up here. I don't know. But these came off of really kind of my first successful lavender plant. Finally it bloomed, but I didn't save any of the blooms. I know you can make sachets, but I kind of want it to dry before I make a sachet. It's a little bit short to tie a bow here. Let's pull that through. My fingers are a little big for this small of pieces here. Come on, get in there. All right, you're going to be short too, aren't you? Oh, come on. Tighten up on me. Yeah, you're going to pull through. I need my crochet hook. I have one in here. Way at the bottom. That helped. Let's do this again. It's my big fat thumb. Wrapping it around my big fat thumb. There we go. Now, just pull it a little loose there. It's a little short. I'm going to cut my next one a little bit longer. But if we want it to hang, we need a thread to hang it with. And you know what? My sweater's getting hot in here. I knew it would. So let me take this sweater off. But it's cold when I get up in the morning. And so my arms are cold. So I just kind of put this sweater on. But now it's getting warm. So let me pull my sweater off here. Oh, that feels better. Throw that behind my chair. Put my glasses back on. Who came in? Arlene's here. Hi, Creative Trish. My rosemary plant is like a bush. Wow. Well, I put mine in a planter. I put both the rosemary and the lavender in the same great big huge planter. I might just have to keep trimming it back because I don't think the bush thing would work in that planter. Oh, you know what? I have some of this raffia left from the... Let's do some raffia. Let's see if I can make a raffia hanger. I think I got this from Rosemary's China Caboodle. And we're going to see if I can't thread this under here. Yeah. Maybe and maybe not. Where's that crochet hook? I got it out. Where did it run off to? And we'll just kind of tie this in a little hanger type thing. I might need a little more here. And I might need to create, I could see sewing these down a strip of fabric and hanging the fabric on the wall, sort of, to let these dry. Make a temporary hanging. Let's see if I can't tighten this up a little. Let's make one more knot. That isn't tight enough, Mary. Tighter, tighter, tighter. Ah, it smells good. It smells like Christmas. I could put a few. My brother doesn't go too much for this stuff, but I don't think he'd mind a couple. It's been chilly here the last couple days. See if I can't get this bow straightened out a little now. There. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's do another one. And then I'll just take the rest and put it in all the little things that fall. I'll put them in a little, I got a little tin over here. Maybe I'll put that in there. I'll put it this way. Some of these are already in a bunch. I could do this one. Let's do this one. And you know what I think I'm going to do is tie where's the other one that I had here? Let's cut this one in half and tie them together. Or I could cut it down, but not cut it in half, not snip it at the end. Just leave maybe a little at the end. Yeah. Arlene says, Hallmark Christmas movies. Poor girl meets rich guy. They fall in love. There's a misunderstanding and they get back together again in the end. Yes. That's about how it goes, isn't it? Or the girl is going home for Christmas. Girl goes home for Christmas. It meets former boyfriend who's, you know, a hunk. He's a hunk and he stayed at home. They used to date and he stayed at home. That's not necessarily even a Christmas one, but, and there's always a little bit of a Christmas miracle in there. That's what I like about it, is the Christmas miracle stuff. I kind of like the kids shows, the family movies, the family, and they run along the same theme too. But, you know, a good Christmas movie can't be beat. I really enjoyed watching The Shack last night. That was a good movie. That was a good one. All right, now see, I'm about 2 inches from the end, and I'm just going to leave that. Maybe I might come down a little bit more. I'm not going to snip it clear to the end because I can't tear it. I can't tear it, so I think it'll hold. Well, what do you know? I can tear this. I can tear that. We'll tie it in a knot. It always tears when you don't want it to. We'll just tie this in a little knot. Oh, this was really fraying. Come on, get in there. What are you pulling, Mary? I'm pulling on this one and this one. Okay. Wow. Tied in another knot. Creative Trish says, I'm a survival of the fittest gardener. Do you have I don't know what that means, Trish. Does that mean you had a beautiful garden? I planted bulbs. I sure hope they turn out. And there were 45 bulbs in that packet. You know, and I can't remember what kind of bulbs they were. It started with an A. And, of course, there was not room in my plot to plant 45 bulbs. But my brother sure let me know that I didn't get them all planted. He's keeping eye on my bulbs. I think he's given me kind of a hard time that I bought things I didn't, plants that I'm not going to get all planted. So I've got to get out there and figure out where I'm going to put the rest of those bulbs, or if I'm going to, I think I've got a planter. I transplanted my mother and hen and brought it inside. So the planter that I had my mother and hen in is fairly large. And it's out there with dirt in it, with the rest of the dirt. And I think I could bury some bulbs in there. I think I can tie this one up here like this. I'll have maybe 10 of these, maybe not quite 10. Let's make another tie here. So my next piece of ribbon, I'm going to cut a little longer so I won't have this same issue with the, because I'm going to have to cut this off a little. So there's 2. Now I've got these. Maybe I'll save this for cluster or something. This one's fairly long. We'll use just that one. Alrighty. This is a little scrunchy here. Can we put it around like that? It smells good. The blossoms were gone though. It did bloom. The blossoms grew taller. I don't have any of the blossoms. I might try to pull that rosemary plant. Rosemary grows easy for me. The lavender, not so much. That's a tall one. There's a couple tall ones in here. The rosemary, I have a little bit of trouble getting rosemary to grow. But that looks upside down. I guess it's not. It's part of one here. What I have going here. It's this one. I'm going to hold that one out. All right, let's wrap it this way and wrap it that way. Smells good. Now I made a hanger out of that one, so I had the bow there. Now I'll just make a little snippet for a cluster here. A cluster snippet. But we need some raffia. And my crochet hook. A little garden fun here. I got some mums out there that I'm hoping survive. I gave them a big old drink of water the other day. Told my brother he could put the hose away for the year. He usually takes care of the hose after all is said and done for the year. I put mine, the front hose is really the one I use, and I drained that one the other day. You drain your hoses so the water doesn't freeze in them. You guys knew that. And I swept off the front porch. It's nice and clean, or it was on Tuesday. Okay, so there's 3. Now these are fairly long ones. That's probably about as tall as my lavender plant got. Mary, speaking of rosemary, how is your caboodle going? It's going pretty good. You guys saw the last, no, you didn't. The last thing I did on my caboodle was put the back buttons on it. This is just a, well, this is actually a blossom here that's kind of dried up right there. So I've got the back buttons on it. Well, I guess you guys did see me tie up the ends. I want to make a pocket for it. I don't know if I'm going to work on it this morning. After I get these tied, I want to work on my little Christmas diorama. All right, we're going to cut another one of these a little. Oh, no, that's all I have. Well, there we go. Now, do I want to throw that away? You can't save all this stuff. You cannot save it all, but this would make a nice stand for a doll. We'll just save it that for now. Well, I don't have too much of that left. Yeah. However, I think I could make 4 out of this. Cut it down the center. Yep, the caboodle, I'm really enjoying doing this caboodle. I'm about ready to start embellishing my pages. Oh, Rosemary will be into December before I get this one done. But it's just because that's all she works on. Well, she works on her journals. I work on journals and dioramas and my monthly journal, and then projects like this. So I kind of skip around. So eventually they'll get done. Different things that I'm working on. I want to work in my recipe book. I want to finish that up. And since Becky, I don't know if she left Phibbsville. I think she left Phibbsville too. I'm not sure. So I don't think that we're going to do the cookie exchange. She dropped everything. So I don't, unless somebody else picks it up, I just feel like I have too much going to pick up the recipe book. She was going to do a cookie recipe book. Maybe she'll do it on her channel. I don't know. Or her group. I don't know. But I still have the Fussy Buttons Thanksgiving journal that I'm working in. Just got a couple pages left to do in that, and then I'll probably call it done. Arlene says she's harvesting magazines for her grand's glue books. I don't know what "you can't" means. The cactus loved me, Trish says. Are you getting little pricks from your cactus? Kimberly says, we have a Myers lemon tree called Lem. Oh, and we roll him out for the summer, and he winters in our garage. We got 9 lemons off of him over the weekend. How cool is that, Kimberly? How cool is that? A lemon tree called Lem that gave you 9 lemons. Did you make lemonade or lemon pie or use your lemon as flavoring? Or have you used them yet? Or are you going to use them? There, I got 4 more that I can just use to tie. We'll do this. This one's kind of thick, but we're going to do it. Oh, you can't keep everything. Yeah. Arlene says you can't? You can't keep everything? Are you sure, Mary? Yeah, I certainly try. I'm sure everybody else does too. So that ribbon spool would make a wonderful little doll stand. And that's the other thing I'm working on is my Santa Claus doll. I'm not going to get him out. He's a little wiry yet. I got to put his left leg, and he doesn't have any arms yet. My Santa Claus doll needs arms. There's that. We need a raffia. Well, we'll be doing this trip to the eye doctor again next month, right before Christmas. So maybe I'll get to do a little Christmas shopping. We didn't do any Christmas shopping yesterday. I told my brother I'd do my shopping by myself. He doesn't like to, and he was tired before we left yesterday. I think he was nervous. I asked him, a whole trip up there, he was sitting on the driver's side and he was going like this the whole time. He's going like this the whole time. I was going, would he just stop that? I was saying that to myself. Would he just stop that? He would just, and then he'd stop for a few minutes and then he'd go, and he'd get on like this going, ah, it's driving me nuts. But I didn't say anything until we got there. And he was really twiddling his thumbs when we got closer. And I asked him, I said, are you nervous? No, not nervous. And he said he just wasn't sure what to expect. And he said it's been so long since he had his other one done. I think he was getting a little nervous about it. And I said, oh, it'll go okay. I said, it'll be fine. These doctors know what they do them. And they were busy. They were busy. I said, they know what they're doing. They're good doctors. And he says, oh, yeah, I know it'll be fine. Yeah. And we got in there. And we got in there right on time. And they took him pretty fast. I mean, we didn't have to wait long before they called his name. But boy, I'll tell you, he was in there a long time. And I'm going, oh, I hope he's okay. Hope he didn't pass out on him or anything. And gosh, it must have been almost 2 hours. And when it finally came out, he said, all they did were tests. I'm going, tests? I said, it took all that time to do those tests? And he says, yep, that's all they did were tests. So we have to come back next month to do the actual. And we thought they did all the testing at the VA. And he said, I guess they have to do their own tests. They send them to a specialist, the VA does. And so the specialists have to do their own tests. So next month he's got to go to a regular surgical place, I guess. Regular hospital, medical clinic. All right. I can feel these are damp. They are not dry. And all these little pieces here, I'm going to save off. This will become a sachet. There'll be more of them here. I've got maybe 6 more here to do. But these are pretty bushy here. I can get these divided out a little. This is all one clump. Let's see if I can just do it like this. Well, this isn't a clump. We can put that one with that. This is one clump. What are you going to do with the bundles? I think I'm going to get a strip of fabric. You know, I got fabric scraps in there. And get a long strip and tie my bundles on that strip of fabric like so. And then I'm going to put hang that strip of fabric up on, there's several little narrow places where I can hang it and just let them dry. Woo! The lavender smell though is kind of overpowering in a way once you work with this. Those of you who work with lavender know. It is a pretty overpowering smell. And it got the furnace on and it's warm here, so that permeates the odor. I've got maybe 5 bundles left in that stack. Maybe we'll hold the rosemary for another time. I think that'll be okay because it's all in one. Let's just make a bow. And I'm going to let them dry, and then after they dry, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. We'll see. But I'll probably let them hang. I'll have to see. Maybe I'll hang them on that screen. They would look pretty hanging on that screen over there. Maybe I'll forget the fabric bundle and just attach them to that one of those panels of that screen. We'll see. I don't know if I want them as they dry. I don't know if any of the leaves will fall. Of course, they would fall off of the wall too. Rhonda says, Arlene, I doubt it. How about you? Trish says she's going through a dictionary and backing some words like adhesive. That's a good word to back, the word adhesive. Arlene was asking if they are crafting, if anybody's crafting today in the group. Well, today's Thursday. I don't know if Anne is going to open her room or not. She usually pops in here a little bit later in the morning. We'll ask her if she pops in. And Lar usually opens her craft room on Thursday mornings, but I don't know what her plans are for today. We'll see. We will see. And if she does, I'll probably pop in there. Work on my shawl. Might do a little writing. This one's pretty close to the top here. I don't know if that's gonna stay. It's sliding up. Let's move that back down a little. Arlene says she likes the old Christmas movies. She rarely misses the classic Rudolph and Frosty movies. You have the Grinch on DVD. Well, you know, our communities are doing more this year. More craft fairs. People are wanting to get out. Today, in that town, I probably won't go because we went yesterday. But today is the day that they light the lights. They do a city lighting, and it's a big deal. You know, it's from 5 to 7 in the evening. And they do it downtown, and, you know, they decorate up the city lights. And the stores are open later. You do window shop. It's kind of a big little deal in that town, and it's a lot of it's for kids though too. The holiday, they call it the holiday lighting, I think is what they call it, holiday lighting event. But then there's craft shows going on and school plays. We went to the veterans program the other night. So it's kind of a busy time of year. Is this going to get tied right? It's kind of thin. It's tight. Alrighty. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And I think I might be able to get, these are the taller ones here. There's another leaf. Is that the same leaf? Save that out. This is kind of a broken one. Pull it off there, make it shorter. So I've got some little ones here. I'm not sure what's going to happen. And then there's some, I'm just going to, I guess that could be potpourri. Got a dried stem on there. There's another dried leaf. Let's throw that away. So let's see what I have left here. Here's one. We'll put these big ones all in one bundle. This one's really tall. That could probably be a smaller one. Probably about some more big ones here. That's a tall one. That's a really tall one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, it's pretty though, but I think I'm gonna break it off here. Put it with the tall ones, put that one over there. So one, put that one in there. This will be one. That's my one little dried blossom. What I'm gonna do with him. There's a leaf caught in there. It's drying out. I saw the prettiest watercolor on a short the other day with leaves. All right, 1, 2. Can we put that one in there? Yeah. Maybe 3 left. And these I'm just gonna pull the throw the stems away. Pull out the leaves. This will make a nice little potpourri here. This is kind of, well, yeah, I guess. Mix it in there. Whew! The smell can be overpowering if you're just right over it for a long time. You know, you could chop this up and make paper. Chop it up into homemade paper. But I think you'd want your leaves maybe a little drier. I'm just going to make potpourri out of this. And we'll just leave it in this little tin. I have a little tin candle lid to the side there. We'll put it in there and I'll just leave it out on the counter the shelf and let it dry. Chop it up a little here. All right, well, I got 3 left, and then we'll move on. Let's do this big bundle next. Then we'll move on. Tie that in another knot. I've got one. I might have to use one of these. Might have to tie these extras together. I don't know if I've got enough. No, that might work. Yeah. I don't know the right way to take this raffia apart. I'm just pulling on one and it generally pulls out here. And this one's being a little stubborn. Let's cut this in half. Barbara, I'm hanging in there. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. I'm tying my lavender into bundles this morning. I got 2 bundles left. And it was really a small lavender plant, but it grew. My others, this is going to split. This is the first time I actually got a lavender plant to grow. Now, of course, it's going to be a thin hanger now. But this is oak raffia. So it's pretty strong raffia. It's not a paper, it's an oak. So it's pretty strong as far as being able to tie it. I'm not sure. I think Rosemary sent this in her China caboodle. But I've already used it. She sent a big bundle of it, though. Come on. There. Let's tie it one more time. I'm going to have to figure out where I'm going to put these. I'll do that after my stream. There. It looks like that. And we got 2 more here. This one. And I think I'm going to try this shorter one with it. I don't know if I'll get a bow out of this one. my big old fat thumb gets in the way. There we go. And it just pulls a little too much there. There, I think that's as bowish as it's gonna get. Pull this one a little bit more. It's not a bad bow. It's not perfect. Let's bring that one under a little more. Alrighty. Woo! The smell can be overpowering. Woo! I don't know if I'd want to sit and do this all day. I can take maybe an hour of it and I'm done with the smell. Woo! I like the smell of lavender, but man. Come on. I got one more to go in there. Come on. I didn't save very many dried things out of my garden this year. I probably should have, but I just didn't get out there to get it done. There's that one, my poor bow. It's down a little far, but we're gonna leave it. I got one left here. Well, actually, there's enough for two. But let's see if I can squeeze it all into one. Short little... Oh, and there's a dead leaf in there. Those leaves fall inside of the plant. Let's see if I can't get all this. This I think I'll just cut up. Get all this squeezed into one here. I guess I'll cut those up too. Or were those the ones I was going to cut up? Here, I need to move this around and in and pull tight. There. And we need a and I wasn't even sure you could save these. And I was asking in the chat room, and Ruth Lamb said yes, and she went and got hers. And she showed me where she had saved hers in a little vase. And so I said, I'm going to go out and cut mine. I knew you could save the blossoms, but I wasn't sure about the... because I've never really done this. I never could get lavender to grow at all. I'm sure hoping that lavender plant survives the winter. There we go. Let's cut this a little. Ouch. All right. So I've got all of that I'm going to put as potpourri. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bundles. 8 little bundles. And I'm going to put them back in this sack for now until after the stream, and I'll get them out and hang them someplace. They need to dry. And this, I've got this lid. Let's cut these up. Or strip them maybe. Strip the leaves off of this. Maybe cut. And so these extras are just going to go in this lid. Actually, I've got a little container over on the other, and I think I'll put this up behind on my shelf where I have those books behind my screen. And I'll just let this kind of just sitting there and dry. And what's left on the table will get thrown in the litter bag. And good morning to everybody who's come in. I'll look at chat here in a minute. I want to... It's a needle. Oh, here's a pretty sprig of it. Maybe I'll put that in my journal. Put my crochet hook back. Put my score. Oh, and let's put my one little dried sprig in my journal too. Oh, dried blossom. We'll see how that survives. Maybe with this raffia. All right, that's good. Let me get this off my desk. And move this raffia. And let's take these 3 and let's tie a little. A little bundle here. I always have trouble with that second loop on my bow. My big old fat thumb gets in the way. I have to have my loops pretty big. And then I shorten them up and tighten them up. Now let's get my journal out here. And I didn't use this other ribbon. It just didn't ring a bell with me, the hearts and the blue. The blue would have been okay. We want it to show up. Should I put it here with my nutcracker? Actually, we should put it on a... I'm deciding, I'm picky. I don't know what page I want to put it on. Got pages left to work in here. I better get busy. That's a mess. I giggle at it every time. Here, let's put it here. Let's put it right here. Maybe with some... Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, maybe this smaller one. One of the smaller ones. And that was easy. And there, I think I like it just like that. It's got a little... We could put something behind that. Oh, and let's use one of my words. Wonder or grow. I think I like wonder. But grow would be nice too. Grow. Doesn't show up too well. Let's do wonder. Let's glue that down. You could put grow down here. I don't like it there though. Little art journaling left here. There we go. There's a little sticky there, but this side is wax paper, so I'm not too concerned. Ah, wonder. Wonder of wonders. I got some of this inky ribbon that I did the other day. That would have looked nice. We'll use it for something else. All right, so what are we going to do next, Mary? Well, I thought I'd work on my Christmas diorama, but let me look at chat a little. Let's come out and look at chat. Let's see what you guys are chatting about. Are you chatting? Or are you sleeping? I forgive you if you're sleeping. I understand. All right, let's see what's going on here. Hi, Jacqueline. Did I say good morning, Jacqueline? Rhonda says, good morning, Janice and Kathy. I pray you're both doing well. Hi, Kathy D. Arlene says, this is a fun and easy paper technique. Let me go look at it. A fun and easy paper technique. Oh, we got an ad. How to draw a pumpkin. Crafty stuff. Faux handmade texture paper. Easy tutorial. Oh, how to make a textured paper. Okay. I don't want to be in there too long. Fun and easy texture paper. All right. Thank you for the link. Hi, Journal Jewelry by Judy. Good morning, good morning. Glad you're here. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. Journal Jewelry by Judy. That sounds cool. Journal Jewelry. You're getting my juices flowing. Journal Jewelry, Judy, juices flowing. Janice and Kathy. Kathy D says, good morning, Mary. Do you ever sleep? Yes, I slept last night. I slept good last night. I watched that movie, The Shack, and then I fell asleep. I wonder if I could put these in there. What would happen? Would they eventually dry and crumble? You know, if I put some packing tape on them. Maybe I'll try that. We'll do that in a minute. I want to finish looking at chat. JL, hi JL Johnson. Good morning, JL. Welcome, welcome, JL. Glad to have you in here. You didn't pack everything away yet, did you, JL? You be sure to keep something out to work on. I'll hound you. Let's see. Rhonda says, Arlene says, those dried bits are good to add when making paper with tissue and glue. And that's where Arlene showed the link to the paper technique. Okay, Arlene, I'll go back and look at that. With paper with tissue and glue. I'll have to look at that because that would be fun to do. Even if I can get little cluster pieces out of them. Wouldn't that be fun, having some lavender clusters, paper clusters? Ooh, you got my juices going there too, Arlene. Rhonda says, thank you, Barbara. I'm hanging in there. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society came in. Good morning. Arlene dropped a link to Anne's Facebook group. Anne usually does a chat on Thursday mornings. I'm not sure what her plans are, but if you want to join, if she usually pops in here a little later, it's still early. I go until 9 Central, so I got about 3 hours left. 6, 7, 8, 9. Rhonda says she can't stand the smell of lavender. Well, I like the smell of lavender, but when it overpowers you, that's probably what's happened to you, Rhonda. You probably just got, it can be overpowering. Like I was sitting here working on this and I was starting to get a lavender headache, you know, but once I put it away and move on, I like the smell of lavender. But it can be overpowering if you're around it too much. It can overpower you. What are you going to do with the bundles? Well, I thought that I would hang them. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with them. They have to hang to dry. I might hang them. I've got that little black shelf. I might hang them between that shelf and the wall. They won't be too visible there, but they'll be out of the way. I might put a few on my screen. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them. I'm just not sure. They have to hang to dry, so. And then after they dry, I might make more paper or potpourri. I don't know what I'll do. I'll keep them. I don't know. Arlene asked me how the caboodle was going, and it's going. I'm going to finish it. Trish said the cactus love her. Creative Trish, and Purplina was in here. She said, you guys are making me hungry. Arlene says, bakery, donuts, croissants, and bagels. Oh my, oh my. Kimberly said there's a bakery involved too, Arlene. Whoa. The Outer Banks in North Carolina. It's salt water. Now, we're getting back up here where we're talking about Christmas movies, and I watched the movie of The Shack. The Shack. really, I guess I expected something different. But I enjoyed the movie, and I was pleasantly surprised in a good way. Here's that other leaf. I was surprised in a good way. I enjoyed the movie. That link is just to show you the bottle. Hobby Lobby links are a pain to get. Let's see. Arlene says, oh, the fine line painter bottle. The fine liner bottle. Let me get one out. You guys were asking about that. Let me just pull one out here. I wrote those words. Now I have a white one. This happens to be black. I wrote those words. These are fine line paint applicators. Here you can see the writing on this. Fine line paint applicator. The yellow tip here is the standard tip, which is what I use. You can get a fine tip. This is 18 gauge, and the finer tip is 20 gauge. But I just put undiluted apple barrel craft paint in here. Since I have this in my hand, let's do something. Maybe I'll do it right here in my journal, and I'll have to set it aside and let it dry. Let me put you guys back because I'm back up toward the top. Let me plug you in. I'm plugging you in. Let me go down to the bottom. And let's just choose a page. And this is where I put that. Oh, I like that now. Let's choose a page that's fairly white. That one would work, but that's parchment paper or wax paper. Let's choose this page. It's almost white. And can I flatten my journal this way now? Yeah, this is good enough. Now, I need some text to write. We're going to do this. Let's plagiarize some of this text that whoever sent me this. Somebody sent me this in Happy Mail, A Daughter of the Land. Helping Nancy, Ellen, and Robert to establish a home. The remainder of time before leaving, George Holt spent in the very strongest mental and physical effort to show Kate how much of a man he was. With the schoolhouse and grounds clean, as they'd never been before, the parents and pupils naturally expected new methods. We're gonna use that text. So what I do when I create those words, I just wrote on napkin backs. But one thing you can do, and I like to use white on white, and then I let it dry. We'll have to let it dry here. And then you come over it with a wash, and it makes a very textured. Let's get it started here. All right, we'll start with the schoolhouse, and I'm just going to write W-I-T-H with the school, S-C-H-O-O-L. And you can almost do scribble writing here because you're not really writing to read on this. You're writing to get sort of scribble writing texture. This will dry textured. And then after it's all dry, you'll come over it with a wash, and the white texture of the words will pop out. So with the schoolhouse and grounds, and I'm going to write fairly large here. And I don't know how much of this you're actually seeing because it's white on white, but I need it to be. And I might come over this with a darker ink, like my walnut ink. When the schoolhouse grounds were cleaned, as they never had been, as they never had been before, and you know what, this text kind of reminds me, talking about schoolhouse grounds, Ami sent me a 1963 yearbook. That might look, something out of that picture, out of that yearbook might look good on here, because this is talking about schoolhouse grounds, as they never had been before. The parents and pupils, the parents and your nozzles will, when you drag wet paint, your nozzles will kind of get clogged up. I'm hoping that I didn't clog this up too much here. Let me get a needle will fit in there. Let me get my needle in there. I have to get it up to my face. Yeah. Not fitting. There. Yeah, see, it's clogged up in there. I can't even get my needle down. Yeah. Oh, that's because of my needle, not because of the clog. Let's get a clean needle. Sometimes I put those pins in glossy accent so it gets there. So let's get this going again here. Hopefully there. The parents and pupils, and A and D. And it's okay if your words kind of smear, because we're just getting a texture. The parents, TS, and pupils, naturally expected new methods. New methods. During the week spent before, during, and it's kind of scribble writing, the week spent before becoming acquainted with the teacher, being acquainted with the, are you guys seeing this writing at all? You're seeing a little bit of it. Teacher, where that's darker in there. Teacher. The parents hardly endorsed her. The parents, so this is about a teacher, new teacher, heartily endorsed her. H-E-A-R-T-I-L-Y, endorsed. I have no idea what this is about. About a teacher and parents in school. While the pupils liked her cordially. Ooh, she got along good then. While the pupils endorse it. And by the way, I get these fine liners. You can buy them online at Amazon. I believe you used to be able to. But I buy mine retail at Hobby Lobby, and I get them in the model car section. I get them in the model car section. And you do need to keep your nozzles clean. And if you put paint in there, don't use old craft paint that's gummy and gunky, it, you know, has clumps in it. Try to use a fresh bottle of paint, or the freshest that you have. You can get clogged in here fairly easy. The pupils, what? The pupils liked her cordially. The pupils liked, oops, that's a big old thick light, her cordially. I-A-L-L-Y. Doesn't have to be anything other than scribbles. It could be seen at a glance that she could pick up the brawniest one and drop him from the window. The days at the stream had taught them her glimpses of her mental processes. The boys learned many things. Well, let's see if I can find something else to write on here. What's on the next page? Is there a next page? Just talking. Oops, I tore it. It's a quote. Dear Kate, you can prepare yourself for the surprise of your life. That actually goes there. That's page 115. That's 114. Here it is, 113. 116, I want page 117. I guess I missed it. I probably tore it up. Well, I need some words. Kate read the joyful letter slowly. That's what I'm going to put here. Kate read the joyful letter slowly. That's how I'm going to end it. And let's put the lid on this. Kind of try to wipe off your tip if you can. If you are close to a sink or something, it would be good if you'd unscrew this cap, take that cap out and run it under some water. But this, I think, is clean enough that I can put this little cap back on it. But I got to get it up to my face. So the cap has a little needle wire thing in there. So, I've done this before on this stream. Let's put it back in the drawer here. I like my fine liners. Let's put the text back over here. Let me grab my heat gun and see if I can't dry this. I usually let that dry naturally, but I might be able to dry this enough to spray some spray over it. Heat gun alert. Anne. Oh, Anne, there's Anne. Good morning, Anne. Mary was wondering if you're going to open the room today, Rhonda is asking. Good morning, Anne. Oh, is Erin in here? Hi, Erin Kennedy Doc. Good morning and welcome, welcome. Lavender oil, Erin says, lavender oil smells to me something like something in insecticide, but cut flowers is fine. Yeah. Actually, lavender is good if you can't sleep. They'll tuck lavender under your pillow. Sometimes they make special sprays to spray on your bed linens. And if you're having trouble with insomnia, I think lavender is supposed to help you go to sleep. And I might fall asleep on you guys, because I really got a good old whiff of lavender this morning doing that. Now this will take a little bit of time to dry, but with my heat gun, I might get it dry enough, at least enough to do some spray over here. I usually take a wash, make a really fine wash, a watery wash, and put over this. But I'm going to try putting some spray on this morning. Let's just see if I can't get this dry enough with my heat gun. And so I usually write white on white. I find that it works best with white paint on white paper. If you're going to spray over it, you can put any color of paint over any color of paper and just leave it like that, you know. This is good in itself. I might go to that yearbook and pull out a picture of a teacher and put in here. We'll see. I've also got a Reminisce magazine that has some school stuff in there. We might just make a school page. But see, this in here is already dry. I can rub my hands over it, and it's very textured. But there's still some wet on here, so this thicker part, you know, it's going to have to air dry a little because it's, you know, it's squishy. Squishy. It's thick. Oh, Anne said she is going to open the room this morning at 10, as usual. Yay, Anne. All right. Good for you. I'll be there, Anne. I might have to go warm up I have tea this morning. I have wild berry tea, I think, but I got it out of peppermint box because I mixed my boxes. I took some of my remaining tea bags and put in my peppermint tea box. That's wild berry. Wouldn't be good to drink peppermint tea with a lavender smell going here. It'd probably nauseate me. So today is Thursday. Ann is going to open Ann Laur's Facebook group. Arlene, are you here? Could you drop another link to or Rhonda, one of you drop another link to Ann's Facebook group. If you want to come in and join us, there's usually, well, it starts out pretty slow, but it usually ends up with about, 5 or 6, sometimes 8 of us in there. And we just do our art and chat. All right, I think this is dry enough to put spray over. I think this was from before. Let's clean my hands here and maybe rub over it and see if it might pick up a little. But I think it's dry enough to spray over. I want to show you guys what this does. Now I'm hoping this will work. It's kind of wet there yet. It's wet paint there. Let's see if I can't get out some walnut spray. Give me a minute. Where did I put the walnut spray? Ooh, we got some ink. Ink would go nice brushed over there too. But you want something that will, well, I've got just a little bit of walnut ink here. We might have to use that if I can't find my spray. Oh, I've got some more walnut ink. This is the walnut ink with the cornstarch. I could put that in a spray bottle. I bought a couple spray bottles the other day. What's this? I think this is black. Let me do a test. Oh, this spray bottle isn't working. Yeah. Boo! Or I have this, this Distress Stain is pretty too. Rusty Hinge. We could use that. I'm looking. I think I'm going to use the Rusty Hinge because I don't want to spend too much time. I've got to sort out this paint rack over here. Let's use the Rusty Hinge. Let's put these back. One in there, and where I got the other one. Here. Uh-oh. bottle for it to fit in. All right. So I want a little piece of wax paper here on the phone. Little piece of wax paper. Hold it, I'm getting it. And put that ink back in there. Here's the water. Honestly. All right. And just use this towel. I need a brush, a fairly clean brush. Doesn't matter because I'm going to get it colored anyway, but all right. Let's get that water bottle out again. All right, so what I'm going to do, this is that white paint. It's still a little wet in spots, but we're going to go with it. Maybe I'll give it one more heat gun thing here. I've done this before. I really enjoy doing this. This makes a nice background. All right, I'm going to take, this is some Rusty Hinge Distress Stain. They call it fluid dye for papers and porous surfaces. And generally what you do is just smash some out on your page. I'm smashing it out on wax paper here. And I'm going to put a little squirt of water on that. And let's see what I can get up here. And we're just going to wash over this. And the words should appear. Isn't this fun? And you could use like an artsy phrase. I just used the text on that was on that. I got a little white paint now on this. Let me wash out my brush again, because I'm smearing white paint there. I'm smearing white paint there. Let's wipe this off and dry out my brush. And you can let this dry. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun again. You need to really let your words dry, but I wanted to show you the technique. You can get it darker as you work. Now let's just put my heat gun here. And I'll put as much as you like on there. And I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of water here. And I'm almost tempted to pop that lid off now and just use it not as a, because the sponge is getting pretty flat there. And you could do it right on the page too. Let me hit that with some water. If you hit it with water, you can get it off of the wax paper onto your brush a little bit better. Now I've done this with watered down paint. I've done it with, the washes. I usually use a watered down paint. You can use ink. Let's hit it with some water again. You don't have to dilute this. I'm just doing that for this. You don't have to dilute your... You want to wash, though. This is where that paint was really thick in here. This is so fun to do. Now, just for the fun of it, let's try it to add another color to it. Like maybe a... I have to get up to reach over to my inks. Oh, wait, I got this turquoise out here. Let's try a little turquoise ink, watered down. This is acrylic ink, but I'm going to make a wash. And I want quite a wash because it's a little bit darker. See how that paint resists the ink? Let's do around the edges. You could do the whole page this way, but I don't want to lose my rusty hinge. So it makes quite a technique. Let me hold it up closer so you guys can see it closer. Something like that. See how that popped out? Isn't that cool? Now, I think I'll dry that off and let's put an image on there just for the fun of it. Let me put my brush back in there. Let me throw this away. This is really fun to do. Let's dry this a little. That ink will dry pretty fast, but it needs a little encouragement here. And actually I can open up my journal now and look in it flat. And this text does not say anything. I mean, it says something, but it's not meant to be read per se. You could, because I know when the school house and grounds were supposed to be were cleaned as they had been before, the parents and pupils naturally something, something, something. So this is all about a school teacher, accepted a school teacher. So this is more of a fall, well, this is kind of fall colors though too. Dry off, and it does soak through to the back. Look at the back, isn't that cool? I even like the back of it. And even I can see some of the text in there. And you know what goes with this? This ribbon and this ribbon, and probably could even use the word grow, but I'm not sure about that. Got some more of that we'll use on there. Now we want an image. And what was I thinking? I was thinking one of these images, I could either use a paper doll, or I have these Reminisce. One of these Reminisce magazines has a school. Let me get my other one out. One of these has a school theme. Funny how that stuff comes together. Let's see which one it is. I think it might be this one. Oh, I could be wrong. It's probably this one. Here's a school teacher. It has an article about schools and your school days. Ooh. I love that picture. I like this, though. It's on the back. Well, you're going to have to make a choice when you use these things. But I'm going to tear this picture out because it's all about accepting a school teacher. And we're going to grab this school district number 4. The school marm in this photo reminds me of one of my favorite teachers. She was quite stern and expected a lot from us, but if our game went a little overtime after recess bell, she would pretend not to notice. We're going to use that text too. If I can get it out. Tear it just a little bit more here. These kids kill me. They're bored. Or tired. They may have been at a ball game. Too late. Too late at a ball game. So I'm going to use that picture. And these 2 magazines came from a lady in Canada. And I think her name was Janet, but I can't remember. But if you're listening, if you're my lady from Canada who sent me these magazines, thank you so much. Because I have enjoyed these 2 particular, and she had to pay some postage to get them to me. And I tried to offer her some money for them, and I didn't know what they were. You know, she just said she had some magazines to send me, and when I got them, I really liked them. And I tried to pay her for some postage, and she would not have it. So thank you so much. If you're out there listening, I am enjoying the magazines. We're going to put this little post about the school marm, because the background, I mean, if you sat here, you could see the word school. But you and I know that this page is all about a school teacher was accepted by the community. And so we're going to have this, and that really works here because she was a stern school marm, but if they had to extend their recess play just a little to finish their game, she wouldn't put up a fuss. She would pretend not to notice. So she was heartily accepted by her pupils and the parents. We're going to put that right here, I think. And I think what I'll do is put this up a little. Now, I got green here, which works. And I've got some plaid that works with it. So let's just put a piece of this tape right across here. Let's put the picture down first. And you know what? I almost feel like offsetting it a little. But then I would have to maybe put this green this way. Let's do that. I don't know if I have enough here. Let's see what I'm doing. Let's put the picture down first. This is kind of a, what got me on to doing this? Oh, the fine liner bottles. The chat about the fine liner bottles got me off on doing this. See, you guys talk about something and I'm off and running with another page. I didn't plan this. I was going to go work on my diorama. Arlene says, Laura, she makes painty paper rolls for the boxes. Oh, Laura says, what are you planning on doing with the empty wax paper boxes? Yes, I do painty paper rolls. I did a galaxy roll. I used all that galaxy paper, but I found some more that I started. I need to do that too, but I'm not going to start that this morning. Let's move this over just a tidbit. Maybe right about there so some of that text will show through. Maybe down in here. Maybe right about there. There's where it's going. And did I put tape on the sides here? I don't think I did. Now I'm going to take another piece of tape. I think this is long enough to fit this way. And yeah. We're going to run it down this way. So we're going to run a piece of tape down here. Yeah, we'll have to make some more. Somebody asked me why I wasn't. Was that you, Ann, who said, why aren't you melting crayons, Mary? So we're going to have to get out the crayons and do some melted crayon galaxy paper for the wax paper rolls. All right, and this was just a piece of ribbon fabric ribbon that I dyed the other day for one of those clusters. I did that yesterday. Okay, I have to make sure I'm hitting my tape. There, and in here. Gets a little grungy there. All right, I'm good with that. And I have enough left over that I can come with. Let's see, maybe I'll put this down here just as a, or I could put this and this. Whoops, maybe the other way. This, like so, and put the text on it here. Maybe move it down a little. And it says the endorsed her. Heartily endorsed her. So let's put a, let's leave some endorsed her pupils. Let's put that tape right there. so you can see some words. And let's put it right there. And we're going to put the green down first. Or no, we're going to put the plaid down first. Right here. It says endorsed your pupils there. And it says schoolhouse up here. Grounds were cleaned. And this says joyful something as always. Joyful something as always. So it kind of goes. And then we're going to put this green right down in. I think I'll start from this side. Right? Yeah. Got a little white, but it looks like a part of that word. Don't know if I like that. I might go over that with more tape. I might snip this part out. Because I've got enough to do both. I don't like that. Okay. So now let's put another piece of tape here. And we're going to put this down. There. And oh, it's down there. And then we're going to put this here. But before we put that there, let's get out that turquoise ink. And I guess that's enough. I don't know what possessed me. I think I have 3 bottles of turquoise. And turquoise is not my... Turquoise and greens are not my go-to colors. But this is probably what possessed me. $1.49. And it's probably what was on the shelf. Hi, Candy. Good morning, Candy. Uh-oh, where did I blow my words away here? Let's put these over here. Put the scissors on them so they don't blow away. And this page was done to illustrate this technique here of writing white on white and going over with it with a wash. And it just happened to be about a school marm because that's what the text was about. So I picked a picture of a school marm, a school teacher out of a magazine. Boy, I'll tell you, this is wet right here. It's gonna dry. It's getting there. Not quite dry yet. Now what I think I'm going to do is let's take this towel and smash, get some of that ink blotted. Now it should dry better. Let's hit it with the heat gun again. All right, I've had enough of that. And let's put our text on there. This is all scrap here. I've got a couple more of these plaid pieces. I almost feel like, is that too much? This one might be too much. Let's put it here. Down there, I think. Okay. Right about to there. And I'm going to put one down here. Like that. And like that. And I'm going to put this kind of up a little. Endorsed pupils. We'll put it in there. I don't want to cover up the word pupils. Hi, Roy. Good morning, Roy. Good morning, good morning. Bootsy says, Roy is Bootsy. He says, Thursday pancake breakfast with Mary and the lovely Atelier family group. Hello. Group hello and group hug to all. Going to be almost 70 here on Long Island today. Wow. You're getting our weather. We had that Monday and Tuesday. But Roy, the cool weather's coming. The cool weather is coming. Because it's been chilly here yesterday was really chilly. And today's going to be chilly again too. So you're cool, and you guys will probably get colder weather than what we have. Let me get these scraps off. Now, one more thing I want to do, and hopefully I've got enough ink left in here to outline this. No, it's getting pretty dry. That pen is about done for. Let's get another one. Oh, that's a thin one. That's a fine point. Come on, Mary. Let's see. That's it. Usually I have more of these fine liners than... Here, this one should work. And we're gonna go around the edge here. Now we're gonna go this way too, I think. Working on the art journal page, like I said, the reason I did this page was to illustrate that technique of using the fine liner to write in the background, white on white, and then going over it with a wash. That was really fun to do. I enjoy doing that. There we go. We're going to call that done. Let's call this 11/18 today. 11/18/21. And I'll just put Mary Abrams here. Alrighty. I'm going to call that done. Whoops, where'd you guys go? There you are. Let's go down to the bottom. Kimberly says it's going to be 71 where she's at. Your cold weather's coming. Candy says, Annie, good morning. I think she meant Anne. Candy says, good morning to Mitzi. Anne says, good morning to Candy and Roy. Roy says, Kim, short-lived warm-up. Our boat is still in the water as well. We're taking a ride today. You better get that boat taken care of, Roy. It's going to get cold. All right. That was fun to do. I enjoyed doing that as a rabbit trail. Mitzi sent me some happy mail today. We put it in the journal. She made these cute little Thanksgiving turkeys, and this is a turkey, and she did this beautiful little pumpkin, embossed pumpkin. So cute. And then she did this beautiful pumpkin down here. I'm going to put that pumpkin there. There we go. Thank you for the happy mail, Mitzi. And my journal is getting fat. I need to carve some more alphabet letters, but we're not going to do that today. My journal is filling up for November. I was worried that I was not going to get this journal filled. And look, even the spine is taking shape. It's taking shape, and as I work in it, it's not slanting that way as much. And as I did that tie, so this is a good method of putting. This is that technique that Tanya taught us, and Becky also illustrated it, of how a way that you can bind together single pages, and I do like this technique because I can flip my pages enough to work. And this is just junk paper that I've had around. So sometimes I put magazine images that I like in here. Not this one so much, but this one was the space guy. And this was a pattern, piece of a pattern. And this was just a sheet of paper that I coated with walnut ink. And this is my nutcracker. I need to do something on the inside. I was going to do some ATCs. We'll come back to those another time. The other thing I wanted to do, and of course I blew my leaves all around here, and I can't find the other one. Here it is. Let me get some packing tape. I want to try to put these. This one's pretty dry, but I think I can squeeze it out. It might. I'm going to try to put these on packing tape, in between packing tape. Let's see if I got some behind me in my container of packing tape that I spilled. I might have to go out in the other room and get it. I think I took it out in the other room. Let me run over to my recliner. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just going about 10 feet away, maybe 15 feet, and get my packing tape. I want to try to put those leaves in between packing tape. And there's some pretty little leaves out in the yard I could grab if this works, some that I really like. I was cleaning my bird feeders the other day and noticing them all around the whole backyard. Oh, come on, where's the beginning of this? Here. Come on, it has to be here. Someplace in here. Right there. Let's get this out again. Release paper. Now these leaves are dry, so they might crumble a little. They might crumble a little, but that's okay. I don't mind that at all. If this works, I may go out in the yard and get some of those others that I really liked. I mean, not now. I wouldn't go out there now, but all right, now I could snip, or I could come back over, and I can't see where I'm going, I'm guessing. Uh-oh, my hands are full now. What do I do? Sort of laminating them. Sort of laminating them with tape. Yeah. This is fun, and I could see spraying some ink or watercolor on those. Let's clip this here. This is an experiment in here. Now let's take that piece of tape and put there. I might go out in the yard today and get some of those pretty little leaves, and they're a stem like this, and then they got little leaves coming out. That might work good with this packing tape. I might get some more of those leaves and play with them. Let's take this and put it on a page in my journal, just as an experiment. Find a good page to put them on. Here. But let's, maybe not. Let's see. I just had a thought. Could put them on the rusty page. The rusty page is all torn. Let's play, Mary says. Let's play. Let me get some color out. Let's paint some Georgia clay on here. Arlene says, every year I collect a few freshly fallen leaves, paint them with Mod Podge while they're still fresh, and they last for years that way. Well, that's cool, Arlene. Painting them with Mod Podge. I think I like that. I think I used all my ribbon, my plaid ribbon. So I don't think I have any of that left. Anne says, I want to try pressing some leaves into the clay I bought. What a great idea, Anne. That's a good idea. All right, we're going to take some of this tape that's almost gone here. See if I can't get it off of the... Sometimes it wants to stick on the... And we're going to put a piece here and tear, and I might just have enough left to, that's it. Put that right in here maybe. I'm getting good with this release paper. Uh-oh, now she says, talk too soon, Mary. You talk too soon. There it goes. There's a trick to getting your little thin needle under that. All right, I think I want to put it this way, but this has sticky on it. These are the back of the leaves. We're going to put it that way. Gotta... I'm just going to smear a little paint on that. Probably with my finger. All right, let's dry that. Oh, you won't dry it too much because that's a plastic tape. It'll melt your tape. I need to put some more tape on here. Come on. Don't be stubborn. There's that one. This one's still a little wet. I was afraid to dry it too much because I was afraid I'd melt the tape. Come on, get off of there. Let's take a towel and wipe that wet paint a little. All right, now one more thing. Let's do the green ink here. And I'm going to blot that. Yeah, getting all over me. All right, that's fun. I might play with doing leaves again tomorrow. I'm going to let this dry. We'll just fold this up and move on. Let me put it over here. Let me clean my hands a little. They feel grody. Don't you guys love coming in and watching Mary wash her hands? Got that gunk up there. All right, I want to move on to the diorama. Yikes, Roy, my dad will be 85 in July, gets a monthly chemo shot, and still insists on 2 boats. He's a die-hard beach bum. A die-hard beach bum dad. Kimberly has a die-hard beach bum dad. Let's wipe this off a little so my next project won't be so dirty. green. Or black. Oh dear. This is just that release paper off of that contact or magic cover paper that I was covering the... Alright, what I want to do is I have this box out here. And if I can find it, we have the little stage area. Let me cut 10 things in my hands at once here. I want to cut a little stage area out of this from that box that I did the other day, which is hopefully here. Here it is. Except I think I want this to be the front of it. Let's see, I think I'll have plenty. I'm going to cut the tabs off. This was a kind bar. If you guys haven't tried these, they're kind of expensive, but they sure are worth it. And I love the caramel, almond, and sea salt ones. They have different kinds. They're kind of a nutty bar, or a granola bar, only it's not granola. It's really good. Norma got me started on these. She sent me one. And I go, ooh, this is good. They're 170 calories per bar, but they're really good. Almonds, chicory root fiber, honey, glucose syrup, palm kernel oil, sugar, rice flour, milk powder, sea salt, carob powder, soy lectin, natural flavor. Allergen information is that it contains almonds, milk, and soy. May contain peanuts, tree nuts, and sesame seeds. May contain nutshell fragments. Ooh, nutshell fragments? I didn't know that. But one bar is 40 grams, 170 calories, 19%, 15 grams of fat total. And then it breaks it out into saturated fat, 15% of saturated fat. Cholesterol, nothing. Sodium, 5%. That comes from the sea salt. Your total carbohydrate is 6%. Dietary fiber, 7 grams, 20. But they fill me up. They fill me up. And I like the inside of the box here. It's kind of a creamy color here. And I'm going to cut the flaps off. And let's see if I can't make a staging area out of this. I like the other one, but I couldn't score it too well. So I'm going to try to cut one and have it scored before I fold it up. So let's save these maybe for clusters. Let's see what I have. So this breaks right here. So I don't want to, if I could get it this way, I would. I can almost get it that way, but we're going to do it this way. And I'm just going to cut a pattern. Now, I had to cut this off, so I think I'm going to make another tab there. And let's get my scraps off the page here, off of the table. Good morning, Cheryl. Good morning, good morning. So, oops, and I want to do it on this side, maybe here. Because this will be on the inside. So I'm going to trace around here, I think. So I'll have tabs here, and I want to mark it there because that's where my score will lay, right there. Come down there, and this may not be totally straight. I might straighten it out a little. There's a tab here. This is the, so there'll be a score here and a score there. S, S. And these are tabs. I'll just mark it with a T. And then there'll be a score in there too, right in here from these points. And I don't know about that one. I think I'll leave that one off. These are tabs here. And I'm marking on my pattern here, except for there. And let's pull this up. And I might straighten this out after I get the lines on there. Straighten them a little better. And then we want a tab here. And that's not going to show too well. But I know. All right. That works for me. Now, let me come in with my ruler. And let's cut this off so I can work with it a little better. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to find out. And this is actually the inside. This will be the outside here. So this, no matter how messy it gets, it won't matter. And we're going to draw a line here and here. And is that straight? It's hard to tell without accurately measuring. And here. And this actually comes up to here. Can't be straight. There. And this goes clear up to there, and there's a tab there. And there's a tab there. And actually that doesn't come up all that way because this is 1 inch. I think this has to be wider because that's wider. All right, all right. So I need to go 1 inch in here and 1 inch over here. This is kind of hand done. We're going to see if it works. It doesn't have to be perfect, but near perfect. And let's see, this is 1 inch, so I need to go in 1 inch here. Hard to see that. And this is about 3/4 of an inch. So So I should probably cut this down to 3/4 of an inch. Let's cut this down a little. We need these sides to be the same. 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch. Let's mark this. Can't see where I'm going here. That's part of the problem because I can't see. I just see parts I marked on the ruler. I have a terrible habit of marking right on my ruler. There we go. Now we need, instead of putting my tabs there, I need 3/4 of an inch, which would be right about there. And let's see. This needs to be, that's 3/4 of an inch. And that's about 3/4. Right there. Is that going to work? I can't see where I marked. Where's my line? This line's too long. Right there. 3/4 is right about there. And I'm trying to figure out this line. My score line is here. So that's about 6 1/8. So 6 1/8. That's about right. 3/4 of an inch would be right. Now we need it down a little though. Six would be right here, and 3/4 would be right there. That works. So my score line would be there. This would become here, and these tabs would go in there. All right, so now I need another 3/4. I can't see right there, and that's there. All right, there, and this would be a tab, so it'd come this way. No, that would be straight. I'm sorry. Leave that, Mary. Don't touch it. This would be straight out here, and your tabs would be here. All right, I think I have it. I'll do that. Now I need to do some scoring. We'll see how this stage works out. So I need to score it here. Score there. Maybe I'll cut it first. The thing with using these boxes, they have a natural score in there that I don't want. Let's see. Let's cut this one here and here. And There. Make a tab here. And here. What time is it? It's 7:30. Today is Thursday, so I can go until 9 today. Ann-Lar is opening her room in Ann-Lar's group. Let's see, Cheryl's saying good morning to everybody. Bootsy says, Mary, I was a pre-engineering student in high school and 2 years of architecture in college. I took a ton of drafting, and I would have been happy to have been happy as a pattern packaging designer. I'll bet you would have. I'll bet you would have been a good one too, because you do all those quilt patterns and everything, so precise. I'm designing a staging area for my, let's see, now how do I want to do this? I want it to come this way, and I think my line is there, so I'm going to make my tabs follow this line here. This is going to be a stage for my little window diorama for my TheMeriAtelier building. And we're going to do another one of these, but we'll see if this one works first. Let's see, I want to cut here. And here's the window diorama, and the stage will fit right in there. This is going to be a window. And I need to get some more paint in here. But I'll do that. I'm handling it with, it's actually going to be red brick on the outside. And this is going to be kind of like an awning that will go on the top, but we'll open it up. Let's see, how does that go? This is the top. It'll go like this. So it'll be an awning. I might cover that with a fabric, and then it'll open up this way, and the window, the stage, will be in here, in this area. And then this flap here will hook to the side of the box, which will be the building. It'll be cool, she says. I can see it in my head, but I'm not so great at measuring and scoring and all of that. I try. Let's see. So this comes this way and this way. Yes. And that comes out. Now, let's get all these pieces off. Yeah, they make good cluster fodder, but I've got so much cluster fodder that I'm going to throw these away. Scraps. The little scraps. We always throw the little ones away. All right. So now I need to score. See, I've already done one score line. I think I did it right there. Let's do it again. Because this will be a side of the stage, and the stage will be permanent. But I'll make a little floor area for the diorama that will fit right onto the floor, and I can slide it out and in. Let's see, that will score this way, and this will be one side of the stage right here, and then these will be glued down to the bottom of the stage. And this is a natural score line of the box. I can't do anything about that. I'm going to leave it. So let's do all four sides here. And actually, before I tape this, I might draw it out again because I need 2 of them. I might trace it out on the other side of this other box. The same box, the other side. And this is cardboard, so you need to press pretty hard while you're scoring it. So there's that side, and these are tabs here, so it'll come up like that. And I'll have tape probably on there with some glue. And so see how it's becoming a little stage area? And hopefully it'll fit, because I measured out my other one, so I think it'll fit. Let's do this side. And I can be pretty good with my scoring here because this box is kind of thick cardboard, which is good. And this is the underside, so it doesn't matter if it's got the so that folds this way and this way and this way. Now we just got this side to do. Oh, we need to cut the tabs here. And I think I only need 2 window displays, because I think that's all that it will accommodate the box. Because they're pretty wide. They're, I think, 6 inches this way. Alrighty, so it'll all fold up like so when I get it all said and done. But before we do that, I'm going to copy this over here, trace it on here. Of course, it's all let's trace it on the other side. We'll match this score line up with that 12-pack yellow there. That'll work. And part of the problem is that I can't see my black ink in here where it's dark. I think I can get it. And let's see, I'm going to mark the lines here and there and there. And we aren't going to cut this other one this morning. We're only going to work with one this morning. There, I think I can figure out my lines from there. This lines comes from here to through here, there. Yeah, I think I can get it. All right. So what I want to do, these are all folded pretty nice. Pretty nice, I think. We might tape these together, but let's put tape on the bottom of on the flaps. So tape here, tape there. Here. There. So Roy, you could have been a really good package designer. I'll bet you would have come up with some good packages. There's some really interesting things done out there. And we're going to save that piece of tape because we might need it. If I can get it off my finger, that is. Ah, stuck on my finger. All right, so this needs to fold this way. And I think I'll put a little piece of, I'd have to put it on the inside. Maybe I'll use the double-sided tape to do that. Just put it there. I won't pull off the release paper right away. Now let's fold it in the corner, just enough to hold it. There. Let's get some more. I need 3 more. 1. Put it on my hand here. 1. 2. 3. Just enough to hold it while I tape it down. See, it's becoming a little staging area. There. Now, these will be flattened out like that, and that hopefully will fit in here. Uh-oh, just a little bit too big, teeny bit too big. But if I slant it, it'll fit. Maybe I'll slant it at the back. Let's put this one in this way. Yeah, my tabs have to come down. Slant it in over here at the back. There. Which means I'll probably put these down first. A little bit too big. How did I get that a little too big? I had my other one too big too. Well, you know what? I think this is, I'm going to try to shorten it. Let's tear this open. I'm going to try to shorten this. It's too big. I just need a little cut off here. Scored off, not cut off. I did that. I did that on the other one too. Oops, that went through there. All right, but we'll need to cut this off. here. And here. So that's probably about 1/8 of an inch. Let me mark on here. Make width, so I don't forget, 1/8 inch smaller. Okay. So let's see if I can score this here. I messed it up there, but which means that's a little bit taller. Which means I need to score this in a little. Mary, 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 Mary. And I think that I did this on the other one and I ended up cutting that side off, and that's why I don't have a, maybe that's how I messed up. I put another side on this one. Let's fold this in a little. Did I even get that scored through there? I meant to. This is where I messed up on the other one. I had the width too little too wide. But I think I can rescue this. So it comes in like that and scores here, here, and here. Yes. There and there. I think that'll fit better. Now I need to redo my one, two. You have to understand that I'm doing this on the fly. It isn't like I've figured out a pattern and am teaching this or anything. This is just me putting together my diorama. This isn't a tutorial at all. Don't mistake it for a tutorial. I just need that to hold for a little while until I get it glued in there. And actually, I could take this release off. Fold this one back, fold that one back. Take these off. Probably be better. And there. And there. And off. And off. There. Now, let's see if this fits. Got to fold these tabs in. This one's not sticking. That's because I didn't take the release off. Come on. Well, we'll just pull it off. There we go. Fold those tabs in. Just enough until I get it glued in there. So it should fit in here. That's much better. Fits much better. Actually, I could have this as the window, but then it wouldn't close. I like the little frame around here, but I like how this, when it's glued down in here, once I get it in there, tab's coming up. Once I get it glued down in there, my building, this will hook on the side of my building, and I can close it if I want and have an awning type thing on here. And I was tempted, and I'm still tempted to cut windows in here, but let's finish this. Let's finish this morning. So I got tape on the tabs, and I guess I'll take the tape off and put glue, glossy accent on there, and hope I can get it all down at once. That might be a trick. We'll see if I can do that trick. Come on. The trick is getting the release paper off. Come on. This has to close. Just enough until I get it in there, please. And I could probably put a floor on this, but I'm not going to bother with a floor. A floor would hold it. Maybe I could put a strip across there to hold it. I might do that. Let's get this last. Let's take one of these and cut it here. Actually, that would go good right there, wouldn't it? Let's cut this a little. Right there. Doesn't have to be perfect because it's going to go on the back anyway. See if I can't get this. Maybe we'll put some glue on there. Let's put some glossy accent. On here. Yeah. All right, we're going to put this down here. I need to get under there. What happened to my palette knives? I don't know. Are they in the water? Yes. This is why you should take your tools out of the water. Is I was cleaning them because they had gunk on them. Yeah, that has to come up and fit on here. And I'm not sure I can do that. There. That's okay because that's the floor. Got a little gunk on the floor, but that's okay too because it's going to have a piece that goes over that. Now, when I make this, I could put a floor on here. How could I do that? The floor would have to come in there somehow. Maybe be a part of one of these tabs over here and fold back. That's something to consider, but it's there. I'm not sure it's there good. I'm not sure it's there good. We'll see. I want that to go in here. And that needs to glue down. No, that's not in good there. But it's good enough for me. So how am I going to get that glued down in there? With glossy accent, of course. Needs to be glued down. Pretty proud of it. And I could actually take another paper and wrap around this as I'm working with it. It's really interesting to do something like this. Let's just see if I can't get more glue in here on these. And it's, you know, this is not architecture. This is not an architecture student. I probably flunked my class with this, but I got the concept for me, and that's all I care about. I'm not doing this for a grade. This will be the back, and this will be the front. I want to get my finger in there, and that's probably what I should have done. Get my finger in there. Let's open this up if I can. And yeah, I sealed those good, didn't I? But I didn't even know I was going to put a back on it here. Now I need to get in there and press these down. And of course my hands are dirty. I'll paint this. This is a learning experience for me. Now let's press this one down. This is the bottom anyway. This will never show. There we go. That works. Now we want to fold this in here. At the same time. There. Not perfect, but I don't do perfect. That needs to go in there. I don't like that corner. I broke it open. Now I want this to go right in here. Right like that. That's it. That's it. Let's put it in there. Glue it down. So we're going to smash glossy accent all over this. And glossy accent all over this. And glossy accent all over the bottom. Hope that's the bottom. And we're going to smash her in there. And smash the sides. And I'll paint this. My hands are dirty. It's getting my work dirty. But that's essentially what I want. And this again can close. This will be an awning. It'll sit on the side of my box like this, and then it'll open up like that, and this little part will hook to the side of the box here. And the window will be there, and it's not gluing down. It's not holding. It needs to dry. I need a band to put on there. I don't have any bands out. See if I can get one here. I don't know if this will work or not. Might be too much for it. Needs to hold it like that. It's not going to be tight enough. Can't put a bobby pin on it. I need to sit here and hold it. Painter's tape. Painter's tape would work. Let's get out my painter's tape and put it on there to hold it while it dries. And I'll take that off as soon as it dries. All right. That'll hold it for a bit. Now what I want to do is cut a window in here. Oh yeah, Mary's really going at it this morning. So let's draw a window. And I'll repaint this box. It's going to be brick. So I don't care if my lines get drawn on here, because this is all going to be repainted. It's going to be brick. This is just the skeleton. We're going to cut a window in here. Actually, let's close the lid and let's hold it like this while I'm drawing on it. No, that's not going to work. Let's just make a line here. Whoops, on my ruler. I think that's because I'm trying to show you guys, and I need my nose right over it, and my nose isn't right over it. Okay, now my staging area comes to about here, so I want my window up a little higher, maybe right about there. And then I want it in a little here. And this is the side that's going to give me the, let's tape this. What time is it? 8:12. 8:12. Let's tape this down just to hold it while I'm drawing. And maybe a little in here. There. So we're going to cut a hole in there. Because if my box faces this way, my window will face that way, and you'll be able to see a little bit of the display in the side window. And I'm just going to, I guess maybe I need, and I should probably do this before I construct it, and maybe I will on that other one. But since I am this far now, I'm going to continue. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but as close to perfect as I can get. All right, that tape's not holding it. And I think I'll put a piece of tape again here. Just to hold it while I'm cutting. Should do all of this before you construct it. But this is the first one I've ever made, so oh well. It's an afterthought. This is an afterthought. And you could paint fake windows. You could do a Trump, what do they call that? Trump de l'oil or something like that. Well, you have a fake scene on the, and they do that on old general stores. Paint a mural on the side of the building. And we could do that on the back. We could do that on the back. We'll paint a garden scene on the back. We're going to leave that hooked for right now while I do the others. Oh, this is going to be some building once I ever get it done. It won't get done probably till sometime next year. But okay, we're doing a mini diorama here. My window, my bay windows. I'm going to do some bay windows. We haven't even got to the inside yet. But we'll get there eventually. And I'm sorry I'm not chatting because I'm cutting here. And I'm just doing it slowly. I should have done this. The proper time to do this would be before you construct the box. Yeah. And on these sides, it has a double layer in there. So that's why some of this is harder to cut. There, it went through. There. It's got a double layer here inside the tea box. So I'm just gradually going through. And actually, I'm going to leave that like that. That one's coming out because I still have this side to cut. Whoops, got a little offline there. Well, it's going to be a little offline, I guess. Let's get this. Yeah, it's double thickness in there. Keep my fingers out of the way. And there it is, a window. Yay. And so you can see my staging area in there. And why that is showing here. That's that double, that's that inner part, the second layer there. I don't know if I can get that out. You run into all sorts of issues. Understanding a tea box. Understanding a tea box. If I can reach in there. Pull that out. That's pretty good. It's not perfect. All right. So guess what? I want to do the other side too. So let's tape this closed. Let's tape it here first. I don't know if that's going to hold it. Let's tape it here. There. Okay. So you're going to be able to look in and see the little, like, I'll have a little, I don't know, maybe little ornaments hanging down. It'd be nice, fun to put some little twinkle lights around there if I could find some small enough. Little weak there. But that's because, you know, this is the bottom of the box. This is the top. So that's the top. I could put an enforcement in there after I get done. It's a little weak right there. Could put an enforcement there. Okay, let's do this side. And they may not be the same. You know, I'm going to try and put another piece of tape. right along the edge here. I don't know how that's going to work. That's going to hold it while I cut. Let's draw. Yep, this is going to take a while to do. But you know what? I'm okay with a while. Now I came up maybe about 1/8 of an inch over the floor area. So let's do that first. Maybe about 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 of an inch. Yeah. Hard to see. Let's do it this way. I gotta allow for my ink pen, thickness of my ink pen. And this is the front. That's what's going to be hard to cut. I think I'll do it first. Because I can get in there and hold it. And don't worry about the extra lines because I will be repainting this entire box again. It's going to be brick. It's going to be brick. Well, the awning will be green. I don't have much room for brick. It'll be brick. I might put a brick area here. Well, that's actually the back. The awnings, we'll see what shows on the front again. I forgot. This is the top. This is the awning. This is the back. This will go. Now, if I cut this hole, I may have to, if I want to be able to slide something in there, I guess I could slide it from here. But I typically would probably have to have a hole the size of this in my box. Mary's talking to herself here, reminding herself that, oops, I might need to do that. And I think this line, is that straight? This line is crooked, I think. Straighten this out a little. And this line maybe is a little slanty. All right, we're going to use that. Now I'm going to do, since that's the top, I'm going to do this line first. Yeah, it has to, that's not holding. I just want a window. Don't worry, my fingers are out of the way underneath. My fingers come to about there. I don't want to cut myself. All right, I think that's pretty good. Goes up to here, comes clear down to there. Now, these will be easier to cut because I won't have that. All right. And now when I do the other one, I'll cut the windows out before I construct it, I think. See what kind of trouble I get into there. Whoops, I went clear over. Hopefully it didn't go all the way through though, so I'm still good. Alrighty. There's that one. And there. Now I think I'll do this one next because it's got the side hole here. Probably should have done that one second. But it's all right. Oops. Get in there with my there. Okay, last one. Probably need a new blade in my X-Acto knife. I don't know what you guys are saying in chat, but I'm busy doing this, so I don't want to look. All right, let's see what I got here. I can get in there and just kind of break it. Whoops. There we go. Ah, it looks like a window to me. Now let's take all the tape off. And let's paint this whole thing black because my box is black. And then when we do the brick, we'll paint brick over black. Okay, now this will be on, this part here will be against the wall. This part will be against the wall, so this part here won't even show. This part here won't show because the wall will be here, but I'll probably cut a window out of my wall to match this. I'll probably put it against there and trace around and cut the wall window before I attach the... All right, we're going to paint everything black. Let's get everything off of here. And I'll have to figure out where my windows go. My side window, this is the stage, out of my other tea box. And I think I'm going to reinforce this, but not right now. All right, so we want to save these. Put them up there, towel. We don't need the X-Acto knife. We're done with the painter's tape. We're done with the ruler and the scoreboard and the school glue. Let's put things away. I'm done with my scissors. Palette knife I'm going to put in there. Pliers I don't need anymore. I have an ink pen out here. I've got packing tape. And put my ruler away. Clear my desk off a little here. Oh, my brother's up. We'll save those two windows. Oh, you sneezing. Now, Mary, you sneeze too. I can hear you guys saying that. Don't need my painter's tape. I got tape there. All right. Oops, I'm going to work with those if I have time. This all gets thrown away here. My pliers are catching. Throw this all in the trash. I need to put a new cover on here, but not today. No. All right, we're going to paint black. Let's get this out. Put it there. Put my glue away here. All right. I need a towel for my brush. Do we want to use that one? I think I will. I'll use this one. Let's get that other palette knife out of here. I don't like leaving my palette knives in the water. They need to be cleaned better, but... All right, black. Brown. Blue. Blue. Where's my black? Hold the phone. I gotta go another swirl of the... There we go. We're gonna paint this black to match the box. So I think I'll paint the inside first. Now this may be, I'm just painting it black because I want to match the box, but I might paint it a lighter color on the inside so that maybe a light blue. But for right now, we're just going to paint it all black to match the box. And then if I want, because I don't think I want a dark black in the, this is weak right here. That really needs to be strengthened. I'll put another bar across there. This one is strong enough because it's got a side of the box, but this one isn't very strong. But I don't want it totally black in here. If I make it totally black, well, I guess things would show up, but I think I would prefer a lighter blue in there. I'm just painting this black to match the box right now. Now, what did I get? I didn't get the ceiling here. See, I'm bending that. I don't like how weak that is. I've got to be careful with it until I strengthen it. I think I got it pretty good in there, this side. Yeah, I'm getting some black on here. Let's do this. You remember, this is just a tea box. This was a Celestial Seasonings tea box. That's all this was. Both of them were just, well, no, the stage was a kind breakfast bar box. Yeah, this is going to be wet a little. I think I got it pretty good in there. Pretty good there. Let's paint this. This is the front staging area here. See, after you paint it, all of those, well, most of the little oopsies go away. And black hides my dirty hand marks. Let's paint the outside here. Oh, let's see. I didn't paint the bottom yet. We can do this. And this is going to curve because it's wet. This is awning anyway. I don't mind if it curves. It's going to become a blue or a green. It'll be an awning. It could be a pretty red color too. Red would look nice. A maroonish red. They use that color for awnings. But for now, it's going to be black, like my hands. Probably peeled it off of here. Because it's wet, Mary. All right. Oops. The box is very wet. I should probably dry it a little, but let's just continue. This is so weak here. I keep saying that one piece side there is awful weak. Now let's go back over this. Let's flip it on its side here. This side is not as weak, but if I keep pushing at it, it will be. Yeah. This will be the back, this part will be against this box. So I'm not too concerned about this. But we'll paint it anyway. And let's do the bottom here. I need more paint. My hands, I'm touching it while it's still wet. I should stop and dry it, but I will, and then I'll touch it up. And I still got that other side to do. All righty. All right, let's get a little of the black off my fingers. And let's hit it with the heat gun. Quite a bit today. I did some pages in the art journaling. I opened Mitzi's Happy Mail and put it in the art journal. I tied my lavender pieces. I played with the fine line paint applicator and made that text page with the school teacher. And I could just keep going all day, and I probably will because Anwar is opening her room in about 15 minutes in Anwar's Facebook group. If you're not a member, answer the question. Just turn it around. Just put my hand right in it. Put my hand right in it. Turn this around. Just dry the top and the sides. Not too bad. I've got a few little touch-ups up to do here, but actually this is going to be brick. This is not going to be black. I just painted it black to match the box. It's going to be a brick wall. I'm going to do that with a stencil. And let's touch this up a little here. Little places need touched up. Oh, hit it with the heat gun. Doesn't have to be perfect, but Okay, we still have that other side to do. Got a hair. Let's paint this side. And this, is that the weak one? No, that isn't the weak one. The weak one's on the other side. There we go. Not too bad in the end. Let's hit that with the heat gun. Yeah, some touching up to do here. And of course the box is damp from the paint. The box, when it air dries, all that dampness will come out of it. Let's touch it up over here. I think I probably touched it with my fingers. So this will be kind of a mini diorama within my larger store diorama. This is going to be a window display. I'm going to have 2 window displays and 2 bay windows. Bay windows might be a challenge, but working with these first, cutting them out of the tea box and everything, and it teaches me some of the things I need to watch out for. Teaches me some of the things I need to watch out for. A little bit in there. So I think I'm going to call this dry, not dry, done for now. And I think I'm pretty proud of it. You know, in the long run, I think it's going to be exactly what I want. I do. So let's just smear this paint out so I don't put my hands in a bunch of black paint again. There. So, oh, look. And I put my brush in the water. When I bent it there, I might have to reinforce this too if I'll be folding it back and forth a lot. Reinforce it with some tape. We'll just let that dry. And reinforce this area here. All right, so it is 8:51. I got a few minutes left. Let me put this aside. And oh, I gotta back up. Let's see. Let's just put it over here. I see I'll have some more touching up to do on it. We're going to let it dry. Let me wash my hands a little again, because I touch stuff. Not so much that I want to clean hands, but I got an empty wax paper box not so much that I want clean hands, but I touch stuff and it gets off onto other things. I sure do use up the hand sanitizer, let me tell you. Yeah, when you touch stuff with dirty hands, you get other stuff dirty. Get the grime off of it at least. The upper crust. So tomorrow's Friday. I will come on tomorrow morning at 4:30 and I will be doing Sue Heil's open challenge. It is beads, buttons, and charms, I think, or clasps. Beads, charms, and clasps. But I might put some buttons and whatever I have, broken jewelry. And that's the theme. And whatever you want to make with them, I guess. All right, well, that was the last of my towel. So let's just throw that away. Last of my towels, and oh, that wasn't a wax paper, that was a paper towel roll. Might throw that away too. All right. Let me come out and chat. We got 6 minutes. Let me look at you guys here. Let's get my journal out. This was the leaves here that I put between packaging tape. I'm not sure how that's going to stick, but there it is. And let's get to the lavender page. I really like that lavender page. I'll probably sit here during Anne's chat and carve because I'm behind on my carving. I'm at J, which is day 10, and today is 19. So I've got several letters to carve. Here is Mitzi's mail that we put in this morning. Mitzi gave me happy mail. Thank you so much, Mitzi. And I want to get to that page I did with lavender. How did I do that? Well, here's the school marm page where I used my fine liner. I used my fine liner here to write on just a white piece of paper, and it was white on white, and then I went over it with the Distress stain. Was the kind of the rusty color, and then I used some turquoise ink over here, some ribbon that I had left from tying those lavenders. Yeah, but where's my lavender page? Well, that's the last page. There's nothing more frustrating than doing a page and then not finding it. Yeah, I think I'll sit here this morning and carve more alphabets. I want to do some ATCs in here. There's Mitzi's page. And here's the envelope that Mitzi did. And I put the word dream on it. And she wrote that word Mary. And then she printed Abrams. And then she put my address under there. Isn't that cool? And that will just go in here. We're leaving the turkey showing. Let's find my lavender page. So I'm going to use that as my thumbnail, I think. Here it is. It says Wonder. We'll just fold it like this. Maybe I'll put, what shall I put under there? Here, let's do this. Let's take this out for a minute and fold this like that. And that will be my, if I can get it to stay. Oops. I've minimized, you guys. Where's that bobby pin? We're going to have to use a bobby pin to clip it. Maybe down here at the bottom there. Well, no. I want it for my thumbnail, and I want it to, here. Mary's still playing. Now, this is just for my thumbnail. There. So let's go back out to chat here. Bye, Cheryl. Hi, Deb Farrell. Deb Farrell is giving kisses and waves and hearts. Mitzi, Cheryl's either saying goodbye or to... Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you guys for all the encouragement that you give me. It's so very appreciated. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Nettie. Nettie, Anna's going to open her craft room in 1 minute. Nettie's usually out there, and Mary Lou and Violet. Anne. JL has been coming in. Jill, myself. Quite a few people come in, and other people pop in too. Roy popped in one day. Hi, Kimberly. Yeah, the homemade journals are the favorite kind. Cheryl says, I painted a plastic mailer black the other day. I'm going to use it for a journal cover. And Kimberly says, those are my favorite type of journals, Cheryl, homemade. Anna's off to clean her craft table. She says, I'll see some of you later. Oh, Linda was here. Which Linda was here? Linda McAllister was here, and I missed her. Oh, no. I miss Linda McAllister. I should have looked earlier. Oh, Pooh. Thank you guys for greeting her and saying goodbye. Oh, I missed Linda. Hello, Linda. Hello, Linda. Oh, she's doing digital art. Oh, cool. Oh, Linda. She says she's still thinking about chocolate. It will look great, Mary, I'm sure. Oh, I miss Linda. I feel so bad. She's chatting. Thank you guys for welcoming her. And I haven't seen her for such a long time. And I missed her. Oh, phooey. Well, I'm going to wish you all a great day. Have a really great day. And make it a memory. Make it a memory. Bye. I'm off to Anne's room. I got to get me some breakfast, and then I'm off to Anne's room. Bye, everybody.